I've got some wealth for you. Ah! Hello, hello, hello!
You.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Just stopping by for a bit.
Nice, man. It's been a while.
Will you be playing Arc Raiders when the update drops next week?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of getting into this season on here. I put a decent amount of time in this game so far. It's a possibility. Like, I might go try it out, but I don't
My
think
PS
I'll.
Plus subscription ended, so depending on how this update goes is gonna determine whether I get it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit in the same boat. I just had my court today for the landlord and tenant board with the landlord trying to evict my unit and my mom's unit, and I don't think it went very good. We're waiting for a verdict. It's gonna come in by email. Um, I don't know. I'm stressed out about that right now and full of anxiety about it, I guess.
Why do you still play Path 1 over 2?
Well, Path of Exile 2, their update from like 2 months ago is still the same update. Like, it's still the same season. So, like, I played for like a month straight, and I basically, I mean, did everything that I could do. Like, I only got my character to level 97, but getting the extra 3 levels would have taken like a week of playing. Um, this Path of Exile 1, it just dropped the new season, like a week, 2 weeks ago. Not even. So since it's a fresh season, I just like getting the new content because I mean I put so much time in the number 2 that there was like no content that I didn't complete or wasn't able to complete. The only thing left for me in number 2 in that season that's on right now was to find a Mirror of Calandra or farm divine orbs to get a Mirror of Calandra, or try to get my character to level 100. Which, I mean, the finding a Mirror of Calandra is actually like super duper rare. I would have a higher chance of farming the materials to sell and um, afford a mirror. And then this game here is pretty much everything that's in Path of Exile 2, except there's like 10 times more content in this game than there is in the second game. So basically the second game's only been out for about a year. And then this game here, the first one, this has been out for I think 12 years. So of course, I mean, logically, this game has way more content because it's been out for so much more longer. Yeah, I knew that was coming. And then it just basically kind of speaks for itself, right? Like this game having more content, I'm having, and also this being only like a week or 2 week old season, I'm enjoying my time put into this more than I would in the second one, considering I've already done everything in the second one. The second one is supposed to be having an update coming out soon. But again, like, we don't even know if the content is going to be any better than what's already in the game, which usually Path of Exile has been pretty alright for releasing content. Like, when they come out with a new season, they do drop. What it do, man? Usually they do drop a decent amount of new equipment and things like that. I think what makes these Path of Exile games interesting is that it's basically, it's all RNG, right? So when you find stuff, it's all about luck. It's nothing about really skill. It's, are you lucky enough to find a Divine Orb or a Mirror of Calandra? Like, those things don't just drop every day. And then it's also like learning your build, learning what works for you, what you gotta do to make yourself stronger.
4 people are here. Who else is watching?
I got it open on my phone, so there's one other person somewhere. To be honest, I don't know. It could be 2 from mine. It's kind of sketchy sometimes.
Much better glad to be home, more glad to play the game. No, I just got Crimson Desert.
You just got the Crimson Desert? I've been seeing a lot of TikToks. It doesn't really look into it. Like, I mean, it looks interesting, but it doesn't look like a game I would be into very long. Like, what it's giving me is the Winds Between, or whatever it's called. It's giving me vibes of that. This fucking guy. I hate this guy. Creates consecrated ground every time he does that dash forward thing. The consecrated ground heals him. I gotta get through this node though. Did I bring? Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
We've had so much potential even for a gacha.
A gacha. Yeah, I
It's giving
guess.
Skyrim and Where the Wind Meets.
Skyrim and Where the Winds Meet. Yeah, I don't know. I just those big open world games, they don't really catch my attention anymore.
Crimson Desert is the new AAA game, right?
Yeah, kind of. Like there's a lot of people giving it extra hype. I think we're getting more hype than it's actually worth though. Okay, this guy's going down. Tired of this guy. See how the ground's like glowing yellow kind of under him? It's healing him, so I'm not even doing anything. Fucker. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy.
One of them in super high glow to explore.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't find interest in those exploring games anymore. Like, I want to, but I don't know. Lately, I've had a lot of stress on my plate. So maybe that's why I'm not really into it very much. You know, like especially the past couple of days, I was having internet problems, so I couldn't stream. And honestly, your streaming lately, it's just getting kind of boring. And not even just the fact, like, I don't know, I'm just getting bored sitting here. I got a lot of shit going on right now. How you?
Is still bloody.
I fucking hate these guys. You portal in, you make my life fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just tell them,
Cause you stream games you enjoy and most streamers stream whatever's getting attention / only one game with strong comm. But life, I bet.
yeah, for the game thing, I guess. Just more of like I did most of the time. I'm sitting here streaming for 5-6 hours straight, and I don't get one person come in and say anything. So it's like 5-6 hours. I'm just sitting here by myself. Which, regardless if I was streaming or not, I'd still be sitting here by myself. Which those moments in between streams, like where I'm just sitting here, I don't know, I scroll TikTok and I'm zoned into that, like constantly thinking about everything. I'm loving the way this build's turning out. I just don't really love my minimal survivability. Like if I get hit once by a rare enemy that's got like stupid mods on, then I'm dead. But yet I can sit here and slay everything if I don't die on contact.
is it I can't decide what to be first. So many stories and games to adventure through. Man faithful me, dark skin tone. In Soda High.
Yeah, kind of, I guess. I think the reason I like Path of Exile so much is because, yeah, see, right there. Like, I just survived how long and survived how much, and this guy just comes in and hits me once, and I'm dead. This game's like a casino almost. Like you're putting your time in and you're hoping that the numbers hit right and that you get like the good gear that drops or the good currency. Like this Chaos Orb here, it's like a currency that everybody trades with, but like only a few drop per map, right? And then there's like Divine Orbs, which one Divine Orb, if I trade it on the currency exchange, one Divine Orb is worth 330 Chaos Orbs. So basically, by the way the market goes, like, I'm gonna find 330 Chaos Orbs before I go and find a Divine Orb, is basically what the market is trying to say. Which isn't always the case, because you can buff your maps. Like, so what I'm in right now is a map, and I can put a whole bunch of modifiers on it to increase item rarity drop and item quantity drop. Like, there's just a whole bunch of different modifiers that I can add to increase my chances at finding a Divine Orb. But it's still, like, without, like, how do I explain this? The more modifiers on a map, the more harder it gets. So, like, sure, I can get 100% increase item quantity of items dropped. I can get 200% increase item rarity. The only problem is it turns the monsters like into gods. Like, some of the modifiers, they can be monsters gain a percentage of their physical damage as lightning damage, cold damage, fire damage, chaos damage. Monsters gain increased health. Monsters deal increased damage. You can get weird ones, like monsters' life can't be leached. So, like, the only reason I'm surviving while I'm spinning in a circle is because I'm constantly leeching life from the monsters. Like, every hit that I deal, I leech a percentage of that damage as health. So, like, I could try and buff a map and it'll give them the life cannot be leached, and then I can't run that map because I wouldn't survive. Like, I would just die. It's like this guy right here. So he has a modifier that prevents me from healing above 50%. So, like, some of the map buffing things, they make it so that monsters have an increased number of modifiers on them. So then there's a higher chance I'm going to hit that guy with the 50% health where I can't heal all the way, and then I'm basically screwed. If that was, like, a big group of enemies, then I wouldn't have been able to sustain continuously getting hit. Right there. So I just took too much damage to where I couldn't, my leech wasn't strong enough. Like, I could go other routes. Like, so if you look in it's probably really, it is really small on the screen. In the top left, it says life, and then it says shield. So, like, I could have energy shield, where, like, I stack up a whole bunch of modifiers that give me increased percentage of maximum energy shield, and then I would depend on health and energy shield. The only problem is energy shield has, like, a deep delay on the regeneration shards. So you would have to switch your build around and put in like a support gem that leeches the percentage of your damage that is leached applies to your um, energy shield rather than your health. And then like I could potentially be leeching health and energy shield for survivability.
This is making me wanna play Warframe again.
Making you want to play Warframe. That's how I feel. Remember how much we were into Warframe now? And like how you could do the different builds and everything. I guess that's might be why I like Path of Exile so much. Because there's just like there's so much going on with my build right now that it's insanity. So basically, I'm only using the Cyclone. Okay, the Cyclone is this spinning thing. Um, my spinning thing is dealing 146,000 damage per second because I'm spinning so fast that I'm landing 12 hits per second. This game also goes off of accuracy. Like my skills have an accuracy percentage. So, where's something with some accuracy on it? This has increased global accuracy. So on the right, it says main hand chance to hit 100%. And then it says offhand chance to hit 95%. So like my main hand is this left side and then my offhand is my right side, but I'm dual wielding weapons right now. So both of them have a chance to hit the enemy. If I take away this ring that has increased global accuracy, I'm now down to 93% chance for it to hit, and I've lost over 10,000 damage, DPS, like damage per second, because of that accuracy being missing. Like only 93% of my 12 hits a second is going to land.
Skill trees are top tier game mechanics. Smiling face with hard eyes.
Top tier. So I have this Cyclone going, and this Cyclone is actually just this this little green gem that's in my body armor. My body armor is the center slot. So I have a 6-socket body armor, which all sockets are connected together. Okay, there's like a little gold line going in between them. So that means if I put my Cyclone in this body armor, I can have 5 other support gems that support my Cyclone skill. Okay? So the red one is Life Leech support. This makes it so that 3.9% of all the damage I do with this skill is going to be leached as life. This one is chance to poison, so it gives me an extra 40% chance to poison. I deal 10% increased damage with poison with this skill, and I also get an added 94 to 141 added chaos damage per time it hits the enemy. So like I'm spinning and hitting 12 attacks a second, so every second it's given me 94 to 141 extra chaos damage added onto those hits. This second one here, Withering Touch. Supported skills have 25% chance to inflict Withered on hit. So Withered makes it so, I don't know if it'll tell me up here. Oh yeah. Withered applies 6% increased chaos damage taken, can be inflicted up to 15 times. So every 1 second, I'm hitting the guy 12 times. And it's basically giving me a 1 in 4 chance every 12 hits to apply that.
Guys, next time.
Yeah, for sure, man. Come by anytime. The lawnmower build. There's a couple other people that are doing Cyclone builds. It's just called a Cyclone. Well, everybody else is using a different character for their Cyclone. They're using a staff. They're not even using the double dagger or double claw like I am. This also increases my chaos damage and gives me a percentage of my physical damage as chaos damage. So like every attack deals a base physical damage, and I'm getting 29% of that base physical damage as extra chaos damage, which when I poison an enemy, the amount of damage that goes into damaging the poison enemy is a combined amount of the physical and chaos damage that I deal in a hit. So the more chaos damage and the more physical damage I do, the higher the poison damage will be that I'm inflicting. Then I have faster attack support. The skill gains 54% increase attack speed, which is what's giving me a good chunk of those hits. Like if I pick it up, now I'm only dealing 9.43 attacks a second, and my DPS, my damage per second, just dropped 30 grand. Oh. So I lose 30 grand of damage just by losing 3 attacks per second. And then the last one is something I've been kind of experimenting with because my character was already gaining frenzy charges. It's called Ice Bite Support, which supported skills have 15% chance to freeze the enemies. Supported skills have 69% chance to gain a frenzy charge on killing a frozen enemy, but I already had chance to gain frenzy charge on something else. Supported skills have extra cold damage added to them, and then it also says supported skills have 15 to 23 added cold damage per frenzy charge. So I can only have a maximum, I think, of 3 frenzy charges, 0 out of 3. Yeah, so I can only have 3 frenzy charges. So every frenzy charge gives me attack speed plus 4% and damage 4% more per frenzy charge. So I can get up to 12% increase damage and attack speed as I'm killing enemies. So that's just all the skills that are linked to my one Cyclone skill. And all 6 of those gems are activating when I press and hold square. Okay? So that's literally just my attack. Alright? Then I have Herald of Agony, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity, and Herald of Ice. So each herald I activate, like, so that's when I hold R2, it shows me these skills that are activated here, the 4 of them. And then if I hold L2, you can see the ice, the Herald of Ice one. Every single herald grants a different buff. So this Herald of Agony thing is more for poison. Okay? And then I get a little minion thing that summons when I kill an enemy with poison. The Herald of Thunder gives me a buff of added lightning damage. Super ultra stack, right? I know, that's what I was saying. So this one gives me added lightning damage, and it also calls down little lightning bolts that attack people as I'm killing shocked enemies. Herald of Ash gives me an buff grants 20% of your physical damage as extra fire damage, so this is giving me extra fire damage. And then the Herald of Purity, it says buff grants 12% more physical damage, and it also creates up to a maximum of 4 Sentinels of Purity. So Sentinels of Purity are little minions that'll start attacking the enemies for me. And the last one, Herald of Ice, grants a buff with cold damage. It applies to both spells and attacks, so I'm using it for the thing that applies to the attacks. Okay. We'll go look at the Cyclone. So Cyclone is 146,000 DPS. So I'm just gonna deactivate the Herald of Thunder. So we went from 140 to 146 to 137. So that gives me 10,000 DPS. If I take off the Herald of Ash, we're down to 125. And then Herald of Agony, we're down to 123. And then Herald of Purity, we're down to 114,000. And then Herald of Ice, now we're down to 107. So we went from 146,000 to 107. We lost almost 40,000 damage just from those skills that I keep activated on me, the extra buffs. And each extra buff actually has its own little...
This is insane, by the way.
No, not really. It's actually low for the part I'm at in the game. So this is the character effect you get with the Herald of Ice. And then this is the character effect you get with Herald of Thunder. This is the Herald effect of Ash. And this is the Agony one with the poison. And this is the Purity one, which is more upper arms because it's like I'm more summoning minions with those. And then with all of them together, my character looks pretty badass with all those colors going. But I need to work on getting more DPS because, like, there's some people in the game, they have like 1,000,000 damage per second.
You call
So
it low, holy Christ, brother.
it's low. Like 150 grand isn't a lot for, especially being at, so if you look here, all the little gold circles are the maps that I completed, and then the little blue circles are maps that I still need to complete. The ones that are inside the big circle radius, they're like unique maps. So like I have to find that map in order to complete that blue node. I can give you an example right here. This map right here, Maelstrom of Chaos, that is a unique map. So
face that is mad insanity.
that's what I'm saying. I want to get there too, but it's taken me longer because I'm not, like, those people are following what's called build guides. So there's a website, I think it's, man, I don't know the exact name of the website, but there's a website that's specifically made for builds for this game. Okay, so you'll get those famous YouTubers, they'll go and like find like the craziest setup for a build that has like just insane amounts of DPS and survivability, blah blah blah. And then they will post on that website the exact like path that they take. Like, so the path is this yellow line, okay? They post the exact path online, and then a whole bunch of other people will go and copy that build, and they'll just use it to be able to fly through the game, okay? And then there's people like me who aren't following a build guide, and I'm just like aimlessly going in here and trying to apply stuff that helps me. So like I have no idea if what I'm doing is the most optimal for my character, but it's just what I've been doing, right? I'm not following a build guide. I'm just following a fucking random trail. which is why I say, like, I'm level 91, okay? You just seen how easy I was just dying in those maps. Those were tier 16 maps. I'm pretty sure I can only get up to tier 17 maps because this top left corner, it's only a tier 16, right? And if I come over this top right corner where I already completed the tier 16, it opened up this like top part of the map.
That sounds efficient but boring, almost ruining so emotional self-discovery.
Yeah, like trying, like, I don't know. I always found that the people that are like, like, I mean, okay, I'm not putting down people that use build guides. I mean, like, everybody plays the game they want to play the game. Like, there's no right or wrong way to play it, okay? And honestly, this game is a lot to take in sometimes. Like, when somebody looks at this thing with no yellow lines on it and they're like, oh my god, where am I going to go? You know, when they're starting out their character. Like, of course, that looks like a lot. It's like rocket science. You got to know which wires you need to connect in order for the rocket to launch, right? So, like, I'm connecting my wires over here, and they could be completely wrong, or I could be creating, like, the next best discovery. Or I could just be creating, you know, a semi-normal average discovery like I have going on right now. My only problem is survivability. I'm almost 100% certain I just need to get more maximum life. And I also need to work on getting more evasion rating. So at the top of all these weird stats you're seeing in blue numbers, it says evasion rating 2,555. Um, I can get evasion rating on my body armor, my helmet, my boots, and gloves. And you can also get evasion rating on your belt, but
Like, don't miss out on this or it will say things the game keeps from you.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, you don't really learn it's like, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's like you're not learning by doing what somebody else was doing. You're just copying. So it'd be like somebody putting a small engine motor in front of you and telling you to replace something on it. I'm going to give you a video. So now you're going to watch that video as you're simultaneously fixing the part I want you to fix. You go and do that, and then take away the video. Okay, your thing is fixed. Now another one comes in. What are the chances that you're able to fix that same exact issue just by only seeing the video of somebody else doing it? You know, if that makes sense? Like, that person wasn't experiencing it themselves on how to do it. Which some people do need extra guidance for showing how to do things, which is why I'm saying, like, there's no right way. It's not right or wrong to not use a build guide. It's just more time efficient. Like, you wouldn't have to put as much time into the game to get where you want to be.
Yes, totally understand they see it but don't understand how it all works.
Yeah, like, they might understand how they like, they might know how they fixed it, but they're not going to understand why it's fixed now. You know? It's like trying to find an analogy that's equivalent. Okay, you have somebody that's invisible. Okay? Their body's completely invisible. They have a headache. And you watch them eat a pill, an Advil, Tylenol, whatever it is. You watch that pill go into their stomach, dissolve, and disappear. Okay? All I know is that guy ate that thing and now he feels better. But why does he feel better? Why does it make him why does it make his headache go away? I have no idea. I just know that if he eats that, he's gonna feel fine. So it's the same thing that goes for this game. Like, if they didn't have build guides, what would people be doing? Like, you can't just keep eating random pills because you're just gonna crash, you know? So you gotta eat one pill, see what it does, see what's going on, and then try another one. And also, my point being, like, they put so many items in the game so that people can explore the game and figure it out themselves. I'm still completely lost on a lot of things in this game. Like, I don't understand the full purpose on doing this Rogue Harbor.
Problem or what fixed it.
Yeah, yeah. All I know is you go in here and you do heists and you steal random shit and sell it for coins. No idea if uh there's like a pinnacle boss at the end of it, or do I gotta do something weird to unlock a pinnacle boss? This Forbidden Sanctum thing, I can't even do it because I'm a melee character. Like, I have to be up close and hitting enemies. So in this Forbidden Sanctum thing, you get like I think it's called honor in this one. It's like a bar that's like the same amount of hit points as your health points. But every time you get a hit and it goes down, you can't make it go back up unless you find a specific room in this dungeon that gives you more honor or refills your honor. So once you get to 0, that's it. Like, you failed the dungeon. So I only made it to floor 8 in this dungeon, and I die. I lost all my honor and didn't get nothing. I didn't get no loot out of it. I didn't get no like. And then when I died, I lost 10% XP. So it just wasn't really worth it to me. But like, if I could get to the end of it, then there would be rewards and stuff. And the mine thing, I showed you the mines, the menagerie thing, whatever the fuck this is. You capture beasts and then craft shit. Like, I don't understand if there's a full purpose to this area. Because you got all this shit, which these little enclosures hold the animals. Can I attack it? No. These little enclosures hold the monsters that you find and catch. But, like, I can also use them all to craft something. But, like, I don't even know if there's anything I'm supposed to be working towards in this area. Like, am I supposed to be doing all these and um, eventually it'll give me like a mega boss that I can farm, or like,
The ritual is complete. The first one's disappointed. You are truly a survivor. The first one's survivor.
these were all like monsters that I found in the beginning, so it's all low level shit. This one's level 33. Boots, level 21. Wow. another boots, level 73.
The first
Okay.
one
Stepping it up a little notch. The only problem is if you die in here, you don't get the item. Then all the monsters disappear. You don't get to try again.
You are truly a survivor.
Okay. And then we got claw, dagger, bow. Into another random unique. You can do these to add things, add a mod to a utility flask, add a mod to a life or mana flask, a level 21 corrupted gem, fucking all weird shit.
The first one
But again, like, I'm just as lost as you are right now. Like, you're listening to this and you're just kind of probably hearing a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I'm just spewing out words, trying to sound smart, and there's literally, I feel the same way while I'm saying it.
You are truly a survivor.
So those are all things that I had already. And then I just noticed it the other day, at the bottom of this panel here, it says 287 out of 1,190. So there's...
Definitely sounds overwhelming and intimidating, but that's part of the joy to me.
Yeah, exactly. There's more shit to explore, right? No. So yeah, there's 1,190 different unique items that you can find. Unique items are like items that have a set stat on it. So like no matter how many times I find this claw here, it's gonna have the same set of stats on it, just different numbers. So it's crazy how much shit is actually in this game.
Welcome. Long day. Mission critical supplies.
I haven't been here in a while to make my little workers do shit.
Yes, yes. We've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more, eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications. Couldn't have chosen better myself. One more for King's March. Promising pick.
I used to hate builds when I was younger because I didn't want to read and understand. Now all I want to do is understand and have to read too.
Have to read to understand.
I've got plenty more.
Depending on how
eager
much
to sign
reading
up.
it is.
Here's the next set. I'll give them the tour.
I'm gonna try to get this village going. Give it a shitload of gold. Say half of it, 150.
A timely infusion.
Then we're gonna go over
I
here.
love it now, the reading and the feeling of finally understanding.
Yeah, like finally getting it with the adult mindset. Because when you were a kid playing video games, you didn't really pay attention. Like people did, but they didn't at the same time. You know what? I'm gonna pull up all these. We'll do, actually, yeah, fuck it, we'll just put these in here. And then start up this one.
We're always open.
Got some miners
Welcome to the forge.
to put into this guy. Oh, yeah.
We'll break that down in no time.
I need. Okay, I got it now. Mining. How do I get everybody doing their own thing? So we have, yeah, we're good. Okay. 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 Farming. None of these people, only this guy's got farming experience. I don't know what these other symbols are, like this symbol. We'll just leave that one guy farming. Town map. Disenchanting. Yeah, we're gonna put these guys over here.
A hammer will make quick work of that.
Each of them on their own thing. Check the town map. It says 31,000 coins an hour. So I have about 5 hours of gold worth to keep the city running. Did I ever get that shipment back?
Aye.
Yeah. Okay, well, let that shit idle. I kind of want to fart around with my passives to get more health and evasion rating. The only problem is when I start taking stuff off of one area, like then I start lacking in certain areas. Like everything in here has its own purpose as to why I got over there. Like this node over here gives me plus 0.2 meters to melee strike range. With the cyclone, it says 20% increase area of effect per 0.1 meter additional melee strike range. So like every 0.1 meter strike range I have, it makes the circle 20% bigger. Okay? I don't have enough mana to keep showing you. Okay, so you see how big the circle is? We're going to try and line it up here. So the edge of the circle is touching the water in the little pond in the middle. Okay? I'm going to go in here. I'm going to refund this meter strike range. Okay? Now we're going to do the skill. So now I'm like just before it. So it definitely went down a little bit compared to being like well over the edge of the water. And then like, so that's what I'm basically saying with it. It's hard for me to change my path if everything already does something. Like this is a attack speed and accuracy. This is this is a jewel, which is giving me a decent amount of stuff here. The increased mana reservation. So each one of these heralds that I activate, it reserves a percentage of my mana. So that blue bar there keeps getting smaller every time I activate and deactivate it. Is because it reserves that amount of mana in order to keep it's basically like a spell. And it's like keeping the spell activated on me, so it costs me mana. If I don't have these increased reservation of mana on this one over here, increased mana reservation efficiency of skills, mana reservation of efficiency. This center node here, mana reservation efficiency. So like if I take those off, then I won't even have mana at all, because it can go negative. So if I take those off, then I have to get rid of one of my heralds, which in turn, which we already talked about, makes my damage go down. If anything, I would get rid of this Herald of Purity, because the Herald of Purity doesn't take much DPS off of my Cyclone, so at 146, no, at 136, so I lose only 10 grand. Which, if I take off the Herald of Purity, I might be able to take off these nodes over here, these 3, okay? I would be able to have the 3 points, because this one is irrelevant for me. I don't have aura skills, okay? The only problem is then I lose this center one, which gives me 8% increased damage for each of my herald skills affecting me. So I have 5 herald skills affecting me. That gives me 8, 16, 32, 38% increased damage. So again, like I can't. I want to take stuff off so bad. I only grabbed these ones because of the increased maximum life and the chance to avoid ailments. And this right here, it basically doubles my critical hit chance if I'm dual wielding. Which critical hit chance actually it generates a lot of damage in this game. Like when you get a critical hit, you can have like these crazy modifiers. Oh, where is it? So right now, my critical hit chance is only 35.25%, and my critical hit strike multiplier is 233%. So if I land a critical hit, it's going to deal 233% of the original damage. My
Love games
attacks
with favorite damage type. Crit builds are my bread and butter.
build you bread and butter. Some builds you can get to 100% critical hit chance. So like every hit you deal will get that 233% increased damage, basically, if you can get to 100% critical hit chance. My attack speed modifier is at 722%. So like without that 722%, my cyclone would only be dealing it doesn't say it up here. I'm pretty sure it would only be dealing like 3 or 4 hits a second. So like every 1 second, I'm dealing 12 attacks of a
100%
total
slow
combined.
down that kinda Torkindle bust rolling on the floor laughing.
There is though. There's builds that like they utilize their gear to be able to get that crazy amount of increase. And then my poison. So I have 120% chance to poison and 100% on offhand. So basically every hit that I land poisons the enemy, which is what I was trying to build this build around. So it says poison damage per second from main hand hits, 1,621 to 3,753. So that's like how much damage per second is being applied per stack of poison. And the way the poison works in this game is that you can infinitely stack poisons, but they only last to their duration. So, and I don't know where to find the duration of poison in this game, but poison infliction lasts for a base of, I think it's like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. Or 4 seconds even, okay? So take that into effect with my 12 attacks per second and my 100% chance to poison, right? So I have 12 attacks per second applying poison. So in 3 seconds, I have 36 stacks of poison on that enemy. That was already 20 minutes? Oh, it says partially completed. That's not good. But yeah, so like, but now, Perry King, I don't know if I want to continue pursuing the poison because I feel like if I focus less on poison damage in my skill nodes, then I'll be able to put more towards my survivability. So, like, for example, we have these three, actually four nodes for poison. So we know we're at 146,000 DPS. I just took off those, and it still says 146,000 DPS because the poison damage that I apply is not included in my DPS. So now my poison damage from main hit is only doing 1,100 to 2,700 instead of the what, the 3,000 it was or something. So like I'm 50-50 if I want to do the switch because of that. I don't know exactly how much more damage I'm dealing by focusing on the poison. And it's also because my ascendancy has a poison node in it that I've been using. Poison I inflict with critical strikes deals 20% more damage, 5% increased poison duration for each poison I have inflicted recently, up to a maximum of 100%. Recover 0.5% of life per poison affecting enemies you kill. So, like, right there, being poison, killing poison enemies, I'm gaining health, it's survivability, and extra damage. But like I could take these two off and go and try these other ones. So this one here I would gain elusive on a critical strike. Take no extra damage from critical strikes for elusive, which I mean what I'm mainly dying from is enemies and the critical hits because they get like a critical hit damage multiplier as well. So that's why sometimes I get one shot because it was a critical hit, right? This will give me, it says elusive initially grants 15% chance to avoid all damage from hits and 30% increased movement speed. The buff reduces its effect over time, removing itself at 0% effect. If you already have an elusive buff, you cannot gain elusive. So basically what that's telling me is every now and then when I land a critical strike, it's going to give me that elusive thing, which is, this tells me 100% increase elusive effect. So I'll have 30% chance to avoid all damage, and I'll have 60% increased movement speed. But it's going to slowly degrade over time, and I can't refresh it if I already have it. So it's like, that's cool and all, but um, I don't know how long over time it degrades, like how fast does it degrade? So like am I gonna be only getting I'm getting rid of my poison damage for this, right? So am I gonna be at a point where I'm stuck for like 5-10 seconds with only a 5% chance to avoid all damage and a 10% increased movement speed? It doesn't really seem worth it. These other ones are for power charges. Um, Not entirely sure Y, and then there's nodes here for spell damage, as if like I'm supposed to be trying to use spells as an assassin, which again doesn't make sense because uh, the shadow character I'm using is more like a melee character, like throwing knives and whatever, like get up and assassinate the target kind of deal. So I don't know. And like I'm at a point right now where like I enjoy this build, but I also want to go and try like another character and see if I can have the same damage and better survivability. Like it's just sometimes I feel like I'm wasting my time playing this character, which also sucks because to create a new character, you have to play for like a week trying to get through the campaign, you know? So, like, I'm constantly sitting here thinking about what different changes I want to make to the build and then not uh, doing anything and then still being in the same spot. Like, I want to level up my character, but I lose 10% XP every time I die. So, like, if I can't survive, then I'm never going to level up and I'm never going to be able to increase my character's potential in that skill tree. So the only options I have left is to find better gear, which I'm not really going to be able to increase much by changing things. Like, how do I explain it? So while I'm doing the spin attack, I can be stunned. Okay, so like I can be attacking and then I'll get hit and my guy will stop spinning and then start spinning again. Okay? I know it's rough. Especially considering 10% takes like a couple minutes to get. The higher level you get, the more XP you need. I had to, in my passive tree here, I had to go and get these nodes. You have ones like this one. Can you go on it? 15% chance to avoid being stunned. Avoid being stunned. Avoid being stunned. Okay? So I did that a bunch and on my little nodes, and now I have 107% chance to avoid being stunned. So basically that means I can't be stunned. So no matter what, I can just keep spinning and spinning and spinning as long as something doesn't kill me. Okay? There's another movement speed blocker ailment called freeze. So like if I get hit with cold damage, the cold damage has a percentage of a chance to freeze my character. So when I get frozen, I stop spinning. And when I stop spinning, I stop regenerating my health and then basically die right on the spot while I'm frozen on the spot and I just keep getting hit and die. Okay? So that was driving me nuts. There's this unique helmet right here that gives you a stat that says cannot be frozen. And it also gives freeze damage is alright, yeah. But like you have to be using a build that like my ascendancy would apply to freeze and stuff, you know? Like I don't think there's any cold damage ascendancy for the shadow assassin character I'm using. So basically, how do I explain this? I have a helmet here that I crafted and I was using it. Okay? This helmet here gives me plus 0.2 meters to my melee strike range, which when we were talking about melee strike range is how wide the circle is. Okay? So we see the circle here is touching the edges of the water. I put the helmet on.
That
and
leech ability
spin.
you was talking to wireless about sounds more OP than the freeze.
A little bit. More of because, like, the leech isn't instant, so the leech has its own thing. Wonder how I can get. Leech's life is recovered over time. Multiple leeches can occur simultaneously up to a maximum rate. Okay? If I go to my character thing here, and then I go to MISC, it says the third stat down, it says life leech from any attack damage 1.8%. And then the next one says base maximum recovery per life leech is only 399. So I can only get a maximum of 399 life back per hit that I deal. Okay? And then it says total life recovery per second from leech 798.2. So I can only get a maximum of 798 health back per second. Okay? Like, no matter how many stacks of leech I have. I have with this helmet, so let's go back to the cold helmet. I only have 3,691 health. So at 700 health a second, it's gonna take me 4 or 5 seconds of continuously attacking to get my health back. So the only reason, another reason why I'm getting so much health back while I'm attacking enemies is because of little nodes like this gain 4 life per enemy hit with attacks. So like, again, I'm dealing 12 attacks a second, so that's 12 times 4. I'm getting 24, 48 health every time, every second. I'm getting 48 health a second from this node alone. And this other node is the same thing, 4 life, and then this other node is the leeching. Okay? Then you have nodes like this, 5% of leech is instant. My Claw Master, 10% of life leech is instant per equipped claw. So I have 2 claw weapons. This is a claw weapon, and this is a claw weapon. So I have a 25% instant leech from my leeching, which is only a maximum of 369 now with the new helmet. So, like, the leech is great. It's just adding an extra recovery.
Beginning of a god build.
Yeah, maybe. It's slow. So, what I was trying to get at with this cold helmet, so I'm losing that extra range on this attack. Okay? This helmet also has 9% increased global accuracy rating. Okay? So remember our base for Cyclone. Let's put all these fucking things back on. Is 146,000. If I equip this, it took off the Hail devices on it. That's why. So we went from 146, now we're up to 147. So we get a little bit of extra damage for having that increased global accuracy rating. Okay? But I also gain, I'm now at almost 4,000 health. So like I have a lot more health, and then which in turn gives me more maximum leech per second. So like I want to be able to increase my maximum health, but again, like, so that cold helmet, it stops me from being frozen, so I can continuously keep doing my spinning thing without worrying about being frozen in place. Which 70% of the time I go into a map, there's enemies with cold damage. So like 70% of the fucking maps I run, I'm getting frozen in. So unless I go and take away nodes on here that give me damage and put them towards nodes like this ailment one down here. So this one right here, 4% chance to avoid elemental ailments. Elemental ailments are ignited, scorched, chilled, frozen, brittle, shocked, and sapped. So I would have to take away damage nodes in order to get other nodes with chance to avoid elemental ailments, and I would in turn have to get 100% chance to avoid being frozen. Right now it says cannot be frozen. Yes, if I equip this, it changes to freeze avoidance. I only have a 20% chance to avoid being frozen. Because again, circling back, I can't survive unless I can continuously be spinning. So it just sucks. Like I'm back and forth in between damage and survivability. Like this right here will give me more health, but then I'll be getting frozen. So it doesn't matter how much health I got. If I get frozen, I'm fucked. Which I already have increased maximum life mod on the body armor. I have increased maximum life on my left wing. I have increased maximum life on my right wing. I have maximum life on my boots. But my gloves, I'm using this unique pair of gloves that with a searching eye jewel socketed, attacks have 25% chance to gain onslaught. Onslaught gives you 20% increase attack speed and movement speed. And then the second one is with a murderous eye jewel socketed, melee attacks grant one rage on hit. Every rage grants 1% more attack damage. Maximum rage is 30. So like I'm basically getting 30% increased attack damage when I get full on my rage. I have each of those jewels it's asking for socketed into it, but the murderous eye jewel one is this unique jewel, which this unique jewel here, it says I get 40% increase main hand critical hit chance per murderous eye jewel affecting me up to a maximum of 200%. So like I could get 200% critical hit chance increase multiplier per murderous eye jewel I have affecting me. If I go to my passives, and I go to my jewels, okay, I have a murderous eye jewel right here. So that's one. And I have a murderous eye jewel right here. So that's two. Okay. And I had another one. The third one is the one that's equipped in here. Actually, I don't know if that applies to it. So, right now, I think I'm getting 80% increased main hand critical hit chance. Because I have two of those murderous eye jewels in there. I could switch these gloves out for something that gives me increased maximum life, melee strike range, attack speed, accuracy, you know, and that would give me way more survivability. But I would also lose. I can't even. I need 111 strength. Does this have strength on it? No. I won't even be able to show you. Oh, well, I can take the jewels out, I guess. I can't take the jewels out. No, this has got 16 strength. Okay, I can't even show you. I'll lose a lot of damage if I decide to go that route and change my gloves. So again, I'm stuck, right? Like I'm trying to get more survivability. I know I can get more survivability if I change these gloves, but changing these gloves, I'd have to change half my build. So it's almost like I'm bricking myself with my equipment. Like in order to change something, I have to alter something else to keep where I'm at. Or me changing the gloves for survivability is just screwing over the rest of my build. So that's why I've been getting kind of bored in here, to be honest, because it's like a never-ending cycle of changing something and then spending 2 hours trying to fix it to make it work. And then it doesn't even end up working, and you did it all for nothing.
Just need a moment to
Don't
catch my
forget,
breath.
you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
I'm also thinking about changing my weapon, to be honest.
I see the perfect build depends on where you are so it can change.
Yeah, like it's hard to get everything to work together
What can I
to
do
be
for
able
you?
to make improvements because when you go and make improvements, then you're actually de-improving or making it worse on other aspects, which makes it frustrating. You know, like you spend all this time. I spent all this time trying to make my build the way it is, and then now I have to make changes and adjustments in order to gain more survivability. And then what I was saying about changing the weapon was because I can get more damage out of using a sword if I dual wield swords, okay? My only problem is stuff like this right here. Uh, where is it? So this jewel right here, 2 to 24 added lightning damage with claw attacks. So like I'm using claws. So if I want to switch to swords, then I basically I that stat right there is irrelevant and I'm missing out, right? So I would have to take this jewel, take it out, and slam a whole bunch of chaos orbs on it until I get that percentage, the chance being avoid being stunned and get um, another modifier that actually helps me. And it's the same thing for another jewel. Right here, I have two added damage with claw attacks. And then I have these nodes up here, which are claw attack damaging nodes. So like I would have to take nodes out of here, and if I switch to swords, then I would come down here and put it into the swords. Which, the reason I want to switch to swords is because of stuff like this. That top one there, 0.3 meters the melee strike range with swords. So like, that would increase my range on that spinning skill I'm using. Which the swords, they also come with increased melee range already, as is. My claw in the top there says weapon range 1.1 meters.
Oh.
Let's go to fastest. Gamble for a one-handed sword. Okay.
I'd consider that a win.
So this one's still only 1.1, but I'm pretty sure I can get a modifier on these swords that increase my melee range. Actually, a good way to find out is this table. I can't craft it. Because the more range I have, the bigger that circle's going to be. So this two-handed sword is 1.3 meters. A war staff, 1.3 meters. A random, just a staff, 1.3 meters. But they also grant a higher, so this right here, the physical damage. The way skills work in this game is they take the base physical damage from the weapon itself. So like the Cyclone skill says, attack damage is 150% of the base damage. So like the attack damage that's starting with my skill is 95 to 282 and 153 to 345 physical damage. So like that base damage at the top of the weapon is like what's giving me my damage overall, kind of. So on here, on the staff, I have like a way higher damage number than I do on the claw. So like I would get more damage, but I would lose a lot of attack speed because I'm able to get more attacks per second with the claw than I can with this staff. The staff is only 1.15 attacks per second base when the claw is 1.3 attacks. So like I already have more attack speed using the claw. This war staff is 1.3. Which this war staff, these war staffs is what majority of Cyclone builds are using. I just wish that I could dual wield these staffs. I can't even equip this thing. Unless the internet just crapped out. I can't back out of this. No, we crashed. No, because the stream's still going on my phone. What is going on here? It didn't crash. Okay.
Business,
But yeah,
business.
I mean, after 45 minutes of talking, that's kind of where I'm at, Perry King. It's stressful. I just want to be able to survive and do things in this game. But it's the game. The game is making it harder for me. I gotta grab my monster. My neck hurts from all that talking. Like the back of my neck. I fucking missed you, Perry King. You had me worried that something happened to you. And I was like, damn, man, my streams are gonna be fucking really boring for a while. And they were. I was bored sitting here, not being able to talk someone's ear off. It's rough out here, Perry King.
They've brought back some things from the Atlas.
I missed you too, brother. I was so bored and out of my element.
So bored and out of your element. You're probably really bored being stuck in the hospital.
What can I do for you?
See, that's got a different color to it, so I think it's expensive.
Engineer reporting.
And then another thing, um, too bad that wasn't
Every
a
time I
2.
stood up, the whole floor would snitch to the nurses rolling on the floor laughing. They didn't want me doing anything but sleep and eat. I just wanted to smoke.
You just wanted to smoke the whole time. Oh, 10 to all elemental resistance. I didn't know you could get that on jewels. Well, shit. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. What I was getting at, the body armor. So, like, if I want to switch my body armor, okay, having all 6 sockets and all 6 link is like extremely hard to get.
Catch my breath.
Okay, if you go to buy it on the trade website, it's expensive as fuck. If you go to craft it,
Oh,
it takes mega luck. So I'm gonna show you
I
random.
consider that
Okay, so it just
a
gave me a
win.
6 slot. That's not really fair because
Well,
I'm not
what are
gonna be
we
able to show
shipping
you
today?
how hard it is. Is that a unique item? Added damage to bow attacks. That would have been nice if it was like all attacks.
The Maryline is ready to go.
Can I just have like a regular armor? Stop giving me so much good luck. Thank you. Okay. So this armor here, it only has 5 slots. Okay? I can alter the number of slots with this jeweler's orb. The only problem is it has a different number every time you apply it. And to hit that number 6, sometimes it takes... Oh, so of course, because I'm showing you, it hits it right away. Sometimes that can take like 500 or 600 hits in order for it to hit. So this armor piece right here, I think was already a level 78 item. Yeah, it had to be. This is 64. I only got a maximum of 810 evasion rating base.
You was spamming the thing.
Yeah, the one day, well, actually, right there, I just hit it in like 5 or 6 hits, okay? And then to connect them, okay, to get a 6 link, I use these orb of fusings, which they're a little bit more expensive than the jeweler's orbs. So, like, every time you use an orb of fusing, it randomly links the gems together, okay? Wow. Perry King, you are a fucking horseshoe in my ass. I swear. Okay, so I just already hit a 6 link somehow, trying to show you how it works. Is this gonna do it too? Yeah, see, it's not gonna do it now that you've seen what it takes to do it, okay? So, to make this body armor, dude, I sat here, I think I spent, like 1,300 orbs of fusing on it. So I literally sat here and clicked square 1,300 times on this armor before it hit a 6 link, and you just watched me hit a 6 link in fucking like 7 hits, which is blowing my mind right now, because if I wanted to do that to a new armor I wanted to use, wouldn't have fucking happened. Nice. I can actually probably sell that for
The
a damn
Maryline is
good
ready
too.
to go.
We'll put it at 5.
Rabbit's foot.
2 and 1.
At that price?
Okay, so I had a unique armor that I went and made into a 6 slot, and I sold it for 5 divine orbs the other day. Right now I have 6 divine orbs, which 1 divine orb is worth 300 and something chaos orbs. Let's look at the exchange. We got divine orb, chaos orb. So if I want to buy a divine orb, I need 320 chaos orbs. But if I want to sell a divine orb, I'll get 317 for it. There is 5,072 divine orbs ready to be sold for 317 chaos orbs. So there's people out there. There's in total 5,072 divine orbs want to be bought at 317 chaos orbs each. Okay. Say I want a mirror of Calandra. 4 divine orbs. Okay, this is the best item in the game. I would need 255 divine orbs in order to buy a mirror of Calandra.
Multiplayer seem like the best gift, and eternal dread rolling on the floor laughing.
An eternal dread. Yeah, I guess. If I want to sell a Mirror of Calantra, I'll only get 200 Divine Orbs. This is actually pretty low, believe it or not. But then if you look at the stock, look, there's only one person selling a Mirror of Calantra for 255. There's only one. The next one up is going to be, so like if somebody buys this Mirror of Calantra for 255 Divine Orbs, and say there's another person that wants to buy a Divine Orb, they'll need multipliers. Let me reread that. The game and multipliers seem like best gift. Yeah, it's pretty much, it is all about multiplier. It's all about stats on your gear. Because not only do the stats on my gear like give me defenses and buff my character, but you also get stats like this one. Uh, well, actually, okay, so the first blue line at the top there, it says 17% increase rarity of items found. And then the fourth blue line down, it says 22% increase rarity items found. So this one amulet is giving me 39% increase rarity of items found, which my chances to find a chaos orb are now increased by 39%. So like I can get increased rarity items found on gloves, boots, rings, body armor, belts, and helmets, but I can't get it on like a weapon. Well, there's a couple unique weapons that increase rarity items found by enemies killed by the weapon. So yeah, it is. The game is literally all about finding the right multipliers on the items you're using. This one here, I wouldn't have minded if I could get like a tier 1 evasion rating, a tier 1 maximum life. So it's probably really hard to see on the stream, but the top two blue lines, it's a double blue line, it says tier 4. So like if I had a tier 1, then it would probably be like a 50 to 70% increase of evasion rating and like probably I think 20 to 25 increased stun and block recovery. Like so this armor I'm using here actually has a low tier hit. So like I could sit here. So the Chaos Orb, it re-rolls the stats on an item. Okay? So this one Chaos Orb, I can use it on this item, and it's going to completely re-roll all the stats that are on it. Alright, let's use it. Now I got like a whole bunch of different random fucking shit sitting there. Okay? So like, I could sit here and continuously hit it, hit it, hit it, like, and try and get the actual stats that I want to land on it. Okay? The only problem with this is that it's like next level impossible for the RNG, random number generation, to land all the things that you specifically want. So like,
I see why
again,
you say casino now.
yeah, because like, I mean, if I go, okay, so I say I want a better body armor, I can't get higher than level 78. So there's another thing to also take into consideration here. Yeah, they're both 84. Okay. At the top it says quality 20%, evasion rating, whatever. Underneath that first yellow line, it says item level 81. Okay? I can find a pair of boots that have a level 100 item level, okay, which will allow me to have a higher chance to roll all tier 1 modifiers that I want, okay? It will, like, just more of a higher chance to roll higher modifiers. That item level thing there, it also puts a cap on some of the modifiers. So like if I have an item level 60, then I can't roll a tier 1 modifier on certain stats. Like I have to have above a level 8 a level 80 or above in order to hit tier 1 on certain stats. And it's the same thing with up to level 84. Like there's some stats that I can't hit the maximum roll on unless I have item level 84 or up. So like that also comes into consideration. Okay. Um so now I need a better body armor, but level 78 is the highest level body armor you can get. So really I'm already using the highest level body armor I can use. I can unequip this and I can use a chaos orb on it and swap all those stats to try and get something that helps me a little better. The only problem is like the valuability of the chaos orb. Like I could be sitting here hitting this 300 times before it hits the stats that I want because there's so many different stats that it can hit.
Grind accurately.
Yeah, kind of. Because so here's an example of all the stats that I can roll. So this is the body armor section. Right, these are all red because I can't add any more. Actually, well, I can probably just use this as an example. Take that over there. No, I can't. That's already got. There we go. That has to be. Okay. So, every time I go and re-roll the modifiers, I have a chance. Those what's called on an item prefix modifiers and suffix modifiers. So prefix modifiers on body, well, on each type of gear, prefix and suffix has its own group of modifiers that you can get on the item. So like I can't have more than 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So every item will have 3 prefix and 3 suffix. Suffix modifiers are usually like this one, life regeneration, and all the resistances, like defenses. And then the prefixes is usually stuff that increases the value, the number value of defenses that the item actually gives me. Okay, so I'm just gonna scroll here. So these are just all the prefixes that I could possibly roll. It was kind of quick because it went so fast. But these are all the different prefixes I can roll when I hit it with a Chaos Orb. Okay? And then these are all the suffixes that I could potentially hit when I hit it with a Chaos Orb. So, when you're hitting shit with Chaos Orb, it's literally like I was saying, like with a casino. Because I can roll any 6 of these stats. And when I'm doing the re-rolling, I kind of need it to land on a certain specific set of stats. So right now, taking that body armor off, I'm now missing almost 50% lightning resistance, just under 25% fire resistance, and 21% chaos resistance. So if I re-roll the modifiers on this body armor, then I need to make sure that it lands 48 lightning, 21 chaos, and well, okay, so you see how the fire resistance is white? It's because I was able to add that fire resistance on with this crafting bench here. So really, in reality, because I don't have a chaos resistance modifier in my crafting table yet, so realistically I need to roll the 21% chaos resistance in either the lightning or the fire. Okay? So those are already 2 stats that I needed to roll. I also wanted to roll the maximum life and increased evasion rating. So there's 4. Okay? And then hopefully get another evasion rating increase to be able to increase my evasion rating. My phone just went off, but there's nothing that says now. So yeah, it's definitely a big gamble every time you're trying to alter shit, because like I could go and try and change this for something better, and like I could have to spend like 300-400 chaos orbs on trying to hit what I want to hit. But that's just like using chaos orbs, okay? So we know now the chaos orb just randomly regenerates all of the stats on the item. Okay? Let's put these away. Then we have stuff called orbs of scouring and orb of alchemy. This orb of scouring removes all the modifiers from an item, turning it into a normal item. Okay? So I use it on here, and it gets rid of everything. So now it's a white normal item. This orb of alchemy upgrades a normal item to a rare item. So I will now turn this normal item into a gold item with at least 3 or 4 stats on it. Okay? This technique right here is a little bit more cost efficient than just hitting it with chaos orbs. Okay? Because an orb of scouring costs I can get 2 orbs of scouring for 1 chaos orb. Okay? And then I can get, with the orb of alchemy, if I can find it, I can get 20 orbs of alchemies for 1 chaos orb. So for 2, how would that work? If I get 2 for 1, that's 10. So for 11 chaos orbs, I can re-roll the stats on this 20 times, rather than using the 11 chaos orbs on it to only re-roll the stats 11 times. Right? So there is ways to be more cost efficient about generating stats. It's just, again, it's fucking a hassle, because ordering stuff on this currency exchange doesn't only cost the currency I'm using there, it costs gold coins, right? So say I want to go and use 320, which is, say I want 325 chaos orbs worth. I'll get 984 orbs of alchemies, but I have to pay 14,760 gold coins in order to complete the order. So, in my opinion, it kind of evens out, because getting gold coins in this is slow at first. It takes a long time to build up a good amount of coins.
Crafting or a random roll multiplier.
Do they have buffs for merchants and crafting or random roll multiplier? With this crafting bench, so, okay, for example, this very top one, if you look to the very left of it, it says a 5, okay? Now, if I go down to the maximum mana, that one says a 3. So I'm only able to, like, with this guaranteed crafting one, I'm only able to put 1 modifier on an item with this crafting thing. So here, we'll just do this one. So I put that on there, okay? I can't add a suffix one now, because I've already added one item, one modifier into the item with this table. But, okay, right there. So if I click R3, it tells me that I can... So in this table, if the number is higher, then the modifier is higher. But I can't increase the only way I can increase my chances at higher tier modifiers is by getting a higher item level. Where is it? I had a body armor in here. These body armors right here. Why does it say item level 83? Oh no, it's on the right side. So this, yeah, I'm looking at it wrong. This has an item level of 100, but the only problem is it's a low level body armor, so it's only a level 48 body armor. So I'm not going to be rolling very high stat increases on it. Like it's gonna be level 48 stuff, but I have a higher chance to roll higher tiered modifiers on it because it's item level 100. Whereas this one, being only item level 84, I'm not going to be able to roll as high modifiers as this one, like as common. Okay. You also have this quarter crafting station, which you use. So I'm moving this blue thing. You can see to the left of where I'm moving the blue line here, there's like different numbers of currencies. So like I can put this item in here and say I want chaos modifiers to try and get chaos resistance. Then I can spend 100 of the little yellow currency to, when I re-roll the modifiers on it, it's going to have a higher chance to roll a chaos modifier. So I click it, and right there, it's only gave me a 7% increased chaos resistance, and it completely re-rolls all the other stats too when it does it. So this one, I got 31 chaos and 39 cold, but I got a shitty 7% increase evasion rating. So like, I mean, that's a low. That's gonna be like a tier 6 or 7, and it's a tier 6. So that rolled a tier 1 reflect physical damage and a tier 1 evasion rating, a tier 2 chaos, and a tier 7 to dexterity. The only problem is those yellow things cost too much. So for one chaos orb, I can only get 18 of those yellow currency, which I need 100 of the yellow currency.
Brother, hella versatility, but luck is a key factor, I see.
Yeah, again, luck is a key factor in this too, right? And there's nothing that I think more of the answer to your question is there's nothing that increases my crafting luck. Like, I can only increase my item rarity, like, from killing enemies or opening crates inside the maps. Like, I can't increase my rarity outside here. And that goes for everything with finding loot. So there's another different aspect, and I don't even have enough hive blood to craft anything. But I can go to this area here, okay, and I can collect
Greetings.
like this specific item in the game that you get from completing breaches. And I can put these crystals in here. Okay, so like this one, I could put it in there if I had 1,167 high blood, and it would give me a random piece of jewelry that's in the game. I think it's jewelry. Grows into an armor or jewelry item on the Genesis tree. So I increase my chances at finding better gear by going through these skill nodes in this crafting area here. But this doesn't exist anywhere else for increasing your chances at getting good items. For the rolling the higher mods things, there's different currencies. So right here. You have the Exalted Orb, which adds one random modifier to an item. And then you have the Veiled Exalted Orb, which removes a random modifier and adds a random Veiled modifier. A Veiled item is just like one of the modifiers will have like a little cloud on it. You can't see it.
Skill trees, you put in a generous amount of effort. GG for real.
Kind of. That's not even done. That breach area, I still got to do more stuff for that breach guy in order to get further with him.
Hello, hello.
I know it looks like a lot, but it's not. Like I'm actually honestly not even that far into the game. I wish I was further.
Welcome.
And then remember this thing. So we're now further down because I'm level 91 now. The only problem is it's like extremely hard now.
Namsasin will get the job done. Trust you can bet on him.
Yeah. Interact to begin the countdown. That wasn't half too bad. What the heck is this? Contains monsters from beyond.
Acid Hill Cavefish saluting face.
Yeah. Not entirely sure how these bubbles break open. Oh, well, there goes that idea. It's the only thing I hate about this fucking thing is that when you die, it's gone. And it, right there, perfect example. So my damage is fine. My survivability is shit. And then I just put all that time into that, sitting there fucking spinning away just for no reward. Now we're gonna try it again. And then boom, one hit. Gone, bro. Love it. Love just doing stuff over and over for nothing. That's my same problem with doing maps. Like, I'm just running through the maps, I'm trying to level up, and then I die and I lose all that XP.
And nurses, all everyone did was laugh. They all just tryna keep me down.
Tried to tell the doctors and nurses, all everyone did was laugh. They all just trying to keep you down. What do you mean? It's the parasites, the parasites. Starting to wonder if you actually got parasites or not, Bacon. You fucking got bleeding ulcers and shit.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
We're always
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
I'm just hoping to open one of these one day and like have like a mirror calandra sitting in it or something. That'd be nice. It's mostly just stupid shit though. That's why I kind of stopped doing it. What's that? That's different.
I'm here. What can I do for you?
Oh, mamma mia.
can convince me that to that grind you just did possibly get nothing isn't from parasites and convinced man shrugging.
You can't convince me that you do that grind you just did possibly to get nothing isn't from parasites. It's the parasites, the parasites. See, and then here, when I'm doing maps, I have to sit here and make sure that I don't have stupid modifiers on the map, like I was saying earlier. So this one right here, it says monsters cannot be leached from. So like if I run this map with this modifier, I'll be screwed. I won't be able to survive at all. When you just seen that I can't even survive in a tunnel full of monsters that I can leech from. So I have to hit it with a Chaos Horde to change it. So now we got area has increased monster variety, increased number of rare monsters, unique bosses are possessed, monsters steal power and frenzy charges on hit, which is a more suitable map for me to run because it doesn't take away my damage, doesn't give the monsters extra health, blah blah blah. Well, the unique bosses being possessed, the boss will be a pain in the ass and probably one hit me 10 times and I'll cry about it. But this one here, monsters deal 92% extra physical damage as fire. So if the monster already did 100 damage, he's now doing 192 damage because he has a 92% increase of fucking damage. So I have to hit these two to get these. Like, even this one will fuck me because players have 25% less accuracy rating. So if my main hand just barely has 100% chance to hit, then I'm only going to have a 75% chance to hit, which overall I'll be dealing less damage, right? Monsters have 50% chance to avoid poison, so that'll fuck me over too. Chilled ground makes me walk slower, and I'm increasing their chance to critical strike me, which is increasing their chance to one-hit me, so I can't do that. This one's not so bad. I don't like the hinder on hit, but I can deal with it. So now here, we will choose a map. Guess I'll just do this tropical island one again. And the number of portals is my number of respawns on the map, so I only get 6 respawns. I need to smoke a joint. Oh, my lighter's dying. This map also gave me 25% less area of effect, so my circle thing is 25% smaller. This little thing, this blue thing here, brings me to an area where I can get that yellow currency to crafting the items.
Just need a moment.
Make your wish.
I see by your mana there is a rage meter. I don't remember that last time I was in stream. You had a lightning god summoner build.
Yes. The last time you were in here, I was actually using a completely different character. You were gone that long. This is like a completely different character than the one that you were watching me use with the Thor's hammer calling down the lightning. I reached endgame with that Thor's hammer guy, and I just kept dying over and over again, and it felt like I wasn't getting anywhere. That's why I went and made this character, and then went through the whole campaign again. And now I'm literally back to square one because I've reached the point in endgame where I need better survivability to get better gear. In order to get better gear, I need to survive, and it's literally going against each other back and forth. So there, right there, boom. I just died and lost all the XP that I just earned killing all those monsters through that whole map. Because I didn't even get 10% XP. Look, I'm back to 0%. Which all those monsters probably only gave me fucking 8%.
Damn, I missed a lot. I'm sorry, brother. Glad and free lol. Miss y'all for real. W stream.
Yeah, man, it was pretty boring without you. Not gonna lie. Yeah, look, this is my assassin character, which is level 91. And the one that you see me doing was this this Templar character. He's a lot slower now because I took his gear and stuff off. You'll recognize it once I get here, though. I was doing this, but like a lot faster. And I had all the minions and stuff around me. So actually, I got bored of this guy, okay? And I made this guy.
Oh yes, Thor himself.
Okay? Which, this guy is a bow and arrow character, and I was trying to do like a poison build, using this one poison skill that I was using with the bow and arrow. So this is a bow and arrow character where I would need to use a quiver and stuff. But I was still, this was only the campaign, and I was like dying over and over again, and I was getting so tired of it. So that's when I went and made this shadow character. I'm debating, like, I really want to make a new character, but I don't know what kind of character I want to make. I was thinking about doing another necromancer, which is like usually minions, and then the minions do all the damage for you while you kind of stay back.
Namwich rolling on the floor, laughing loudly, crying face. Is she a witch for real? W name.
Yeah, it was well, kind of it was the witch sorceress type deal. This guy was like the duelist, so it did sword and am. That was a witch. This was the bow and arrow character, Namtabian, and then I knew that I was gonna go in the assassin ascendancy with the shadow character, so I named this one Nam Assassin. And then this was actually my first character ever. But yeah, it's just so much work creating a new character. What do you think? Do another witch?
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Arieth is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclass will teach you.
No lie, you had me at Necrolo.
Only hope of finding you.
We'll name her Namsur.
The very sand
I
shivers
have to
with menace.
turn
There's a power here that
the loot
welcomes me.
filter to default. My trusty little wand equipped.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against
Fireball.
me.
See, this is the only thing I don't like about projectile characters, is that, like, you have to be facing the direction that you want the projectile to go. See, look, it's so slow in the beginning. That's why I hate making new characters, because it feels like you're never gonna get anywhere. So that support gem, Arcane Surge, I gain Arcane Surge after spending 15 mana on supported skill. That's that little blue ball. It gives me increased attack speed.
Expelliarmus.
Expectro Petroleum.
I need more mana.
I'm looking up at it. You're mine, Potter.
And I thought I'd be a dead woman by
Yeah, I get my first level. Oh my goodness.
Rolling on the floor, laughing loudly, crying face. No, I was gonna use that one first.
What the Potter? You're mine, Potter. I wish there was a lock-on button. I'm pretty sure there's not. bother. I probably got like unique shit that I can put on. The only cool thing about starting a new character is that you get to use all the stuff that you already had. Even at low levels.
Hey.
Yo, what's going on, man? You were
How are
by
you?
the other day and my internet was all messed up. I'm doing alright. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good, thanks for asking, but lol, I'm a girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't. Well, I didn't. I'd
That's
call
great.
everyone, man. Yeah, you were over. You came by the stream the other day, and I was having like mega internet
No
problems.
worries. What it do, Lunacris 3?
Wow, the text to speech really changed that fucking name. Yeah, I don't know. I guess things going on, right? I guess right now I'm kind of just showing Harry King what it's like to start a new character.
What happened to your stream yesterday?
It was just the internet. Um, so about like, fuck, did I just put that back in there for? About like 2, 3 days ago, I got a notice from my internet company that they were going to be doing maintenance work in the area. And they came and did their maintenance work, but they must have screwed something up because um my download speed, okay, my right now my download speed is 120 megabytes a second, and my upload speed usually stays at 10 to 5 megabytes of upload speed a second.
Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a
It
few of those
was
undead
like
bastards.
the game was like kind of lagging while I was playing the other day when you came by,
The longer we fight
and
as
then
Dev, the longer
all of a
everyone
sudden,
lives.
when remember the screen went blue, it was the PlayStation was telling me my internet wasn't strong enough to stream the gameplay, and I was like, okay, that doesn't make sense because it's never ever had that issue. I did an internet speed test while that was happening, and my upload speed was only 20 gigabytes a second. So usually it's 10 megabytes that, and then that day it was all the way down to 20 gigabytes. So I was like, okay, well that's got to be why I'm having a hard time uploading the stream because my upload speed is fucked.
HMM.
Yeah, so then today when I wake up, it honestly the internet wasn't even working.
Away fish.
And then
I saw what you did.
when I went up the road to Tim Hortons, I used the Wi-Fi there, and I looked it up, and my internet company did have like a thing online saying that there was an internet outage in the area.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters. Upon the pyre.
What the fuck is that? What does that do?
Okay.
Yeah. So then, when I got home today, when I looked, my internet was just fine. Like all of a sudden now, it's just perfect and dandy. So what I'm guessing is that when they came and did their maintenance work, like obviously the person doing the work messed up. Yeah, for sure, I guess. How many can I
When
raise?
I'm
Only
ready,
3?
and not before.
Did I put that minion one on too? With the cold? No. Actually, I just thought about it. If this is going to be about digital art, then you are persistent if you waited 4 days to ask about digital art. Or 2 days. Did you wait 2 days to ask about digital art?
Yeah. Minions of Doom and Despair.
Minions of Doom and Despair. You did? You waited 2 days to ask about digital art? Damn, that's persistence. That's like you're like the person that those influencer people talk about when they say, "Get out there, go knock on the door. What are you waiting for? Call now." Sell me this pen. I'll give you that. You got persistence, you got determination. You did a follow up to try and promote your digital content, and I admire that. But I'm honestly okay. I'm here for hanging out with friends.
Specialize in creating custom stream graphics such as logos, overlays, banners, and other visual elements if you want.
Yeah, I really appreciate your interest in digital um, digital creations for this channel, but this isn't like a profit or a popularity channel. This is just like hanging out, vibing. No, I'm not forcing anybody for donations, and I'm never gonna be like Dr. Disrespect, so there would never be any reason for me to invest in a digital art for my channel. I'm not pretty enough for that. Perry King here and my one buddy Wireless, they tried to convince me like 2 years ago to do a face cam, but they probably wouldn't even be my friends right now if I did that. That's awesome though. That's and okay. So I mean no offense to you there, Luna, but did you notice how I called out that it was going to be about digital content before you even asked your question? Isn't that saying something? Isn't that like kind of disturbing? I knew what you were offering before you even offered it, even though you did the be friendly uh, get in the circle for a second kind of vibe. No lie, I had a guy come in here one time and he let me explain the game to him for like 30 minutes. And I thought for sure it was just like, you know, another regular dude coming in to hang out.
Foresight was perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed, I know. I was sitting here thinking, right when she was like, oh, can I ask you something? I was like, I guess. And then I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, what the fuck could they be asking right now? Like, what? So then it just clicked that that was what's going on. Anyways, the guy let me explain the game for like 30 or 40 minutes. He sat in here, and I give him that props for hanging out and listening to me for that long. But then he did the same thing. He just came in and pretended to be interested just to try to promote his content. I keep pushing that because I'm so used to that being my dodge. You remember how many people used to do that back when I was doing that bow run, Perry King? Now there's only 2 viewers. I had a guy get mad at me one time because I didn't want to do it. He was telling me that I had an old head mind, and he was getting all upset because I wasn't interested in updating the profile picture on my YouTube channel. He's getting mad at me because I don't want to update.
Was hella adamant.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Like, man, they're getting advanced. That I don't even know if that Luna Quest is still even in here. I think they literally only came in here to try to gain a customer. But my point being, they came by here, I think yesterday or the day before, and did that same thing. Hey, how are you? Thanks, pretty good. Thanks for asking. And then, no word of a lie, Perry King, my internet crapped right the fuck out when they asked. Okay, and it stopped streaming the game and would only stream the audio. And they were like, what's going on? What's wrong? I can't see anything. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. My internet's being crazy. And then it kicked me off the game and kicked me off the stream. And then I never turned the stream back on. And then they waited to come back today to ask. That's insane. Like, that's... The only reason I don't like it, it would be different if it was somebody like you, Perry King. You know, like, you became my friend. You didn't come in here only for promotional stuff. You know what I mean? That person's whole intention to come in here was to sell something to me. Which is no different than somebody calling your number at your house and trying to sell you something. Or it's no different than going to a store and trying to be upcharged. You know what I mean? Like, that person has no regard to your intentions in life. The only thing that you are is an asset to them to create more money for them. Like, for example, okay, and this is going to sound harsh and cruel, but if I said yes, okay, if I said yes to the digital content, and then that person went and spent, I don't know, the next day and a half.
So surprised.
I know, right? So, anyways, if they spent the last day and a half making artwork for my channel, okay, they go and make a banner, they make a profile picture, they make some kind of banner that will run while I stream, and then say I died tomorrow before they could present the idea of all their work to me. The first thing that they're going to think in their mind is not going to be, oh my God, that person died. It's going to be, well, shit, who's going to give me my money now? That's the difference between you and her, Fairy King. Because if you came up to me now and said, hey, I just started a new business where I want to do digital content, do you want to maybe be my customer? Like, because if I died tomorrow, you wouldn't be thinking, well, shit, how am I going to get my money now? You'd be thinking, what the fuck?
Finally,
Right?
what is your desire? Heroes long dead are still with us.
Not one of these was minions. Oh, I went up the wrong side already. That's my only issue with all that. Like, I have no... I wish them, every single one of those digital content creators, I wish them all the best, okay? But I'm not a product. Who was it that joked around? I think it wasn't it like Crozy Boy or whatever his name was? Remember that one guy we played the forest with? And we were actually sitting here talking about how people would come in and do that, like after 10 minutes of talking, and be like, oh, well, I actually create digital artwork. And fucking Crozy Boy, like after 3 or 4 months, he's like, oh, I got a question for you, by the way, I've been meaning to ask. He's like, I'm a digital content creator, and that we all just fucking died laughing. Like, it was like the perfect joke for the moment. I just realized I'm not fucking... using my...
Lower laughing loudly crying face had no idea people did that.
Yeah, they just... Man, I don't know how to explain. Like, they literally, I've had it, there's been a lot of streams where you or Wireless doesn't come by and I'm sitting here by myself, dude. And over the years, I've had to have had about 100 different people come in and say and do the exact same thing, dude. Hey, hello, how are you? What is this game about? Oh, I'm a digital... I create digital art. You want to check out my Instagram? No, because I don't have Instagram and I don't want, I'm not about that. I'm not. Just like I said to that person, like I know I'm not the next Dr. Disrespect, so why am I going to spend money on something that I know I'm probably not going to progress in the way that you think that everybody, because my problem is,
Strive to be better, but am just surprised.
I know, right? It's just, I know. I was more surprised that day that guy started getting mad at me and started cussing at me and started insulting me, saying that like he was talking like I was 50 years old too, because he's like, you and your old mindset, your generation, blah blah blah. Like fucking, what are you? How old do you think I fucking am? Like, and you're really gonna get mad at me because I don't want to buy you shit? That'd be like going to the flea market and then the vendors getting mad at you because you're not stopping at their booth. Like, what? Maybe instead of looking at me like a money sign, why don't you look at me like a fucking human being? And then maybe in the future I would reconsider taking a look at your digital content. But I mean, if you're looking at me like a money sign, why the fuck am I gonna do anything to benefit you? And not only that, I don't mean any disrespect to digital content creators, but how do I know that that person made that, for one? Especially considering we got all these AI tools that just randomly generate your shit.
Started crashing out because you're not interested is insane.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, you think you're confused about them actually just showing up. I was fucking confused that there's some of them that'll get upset if you don't do it. Like, what? You came to my stream. I didn't come to you. So I don't know how you can get mad at me for declining your offer. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I was definitely stunned that day. I think at the end he tried to say I was stupid too, and I was like, buddy, you're in my stream yelling at me. I said, who's stupid now? You can't even talk, and then I muted the guy. Like, what? You're in my stream. Like, it would be totally different if I showed up at his stream and said, no, I'm not interested. Because I didn't go to you. This fireball thing is getting kind of boring. I wonder if I got a level 1 arc. Did I pick up any portal scrolls? Yeah. What level am I now? 7. Actually, we'll kind of want to go get the arc, and then we'll continue forward. So we got Blight. We don't have arc. No. Does she got it?
Slayer. Good day.
Requires level 12. Can I equip any heralds? I'll go back to her for it.
Hail, God Slayer.
No lie, if I did play, I'd ask for PSN and ask if I can message you about my new creation job. I need hell and love it if you can promote foe.
Yeah, I wouldn't go into somebody's chat and visibly display it for, like, that's like you're just like, that was buying your own ad promotion in the comments of my stream, you know? I guess we gotta keep moving forward to a level 12 to use the arc. Kinda sucks, but... There's actually, I think, a pair of gloves or something that I have where it'll keep respawning the minions for me. It sucks because if one of them dies, I have to manually respawn it. They don't just revive on their own. But, I mean, that right there is kind of like the modern day door-to-door salesman, right? So, like, what, do I have to write on my stream now, no soliciting?
I need more mana.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of slow. I wish this fireball was a little bit more advanced. I'm so used to having poison. I thought that the poison was gonna kill me.
Rolling on the floor, laughing loudly, crying face, no soliciting. That's insane but true. Rolling on the floor, laughing.
Right? I know. Fuck. It's pretty rough. You gotta have no soliciting on your live streams nowadays.
What is your desire?
Too bad I don't have any movement skills. I really want this arc skill. That's why I'm waiting to hit level 12. hate how slow I'm moving now. I was playing some COD earlier. I don't know, I just don't. I'm like really getting kind of bored sitting there playing games every day. Is there like another way out through here?
The stimulation cycle is so real, brother, I get ya.
Yeah, man, I know. I don't know, I just keep seeing like a whole bunch of crazy shit going on in the world. The fucking US versus Iran thing, and then now there's like all of a sudden there's all these fucking meteor showers, and then you got people going back and forth. Some people are saying it's missiles, some people are saying it's half missiles, half meteors, some people are saying it's just meteors, other people are saying it's aliens. Then I'm seeing all these fucking weird videos of like fireballs falling through the sky and then stopping and changing their direction, which meteors don't do and missiles can't do. You can't come flying straight down and then come to almost a full stop and turn around and go the other way. It doesn't work like that. It's just all getting kind of crazy. And then I go and have that fucking court thing today. No, it didn't really feel confident with the way the adjudicator and everyone was being.
Fake smiles with sharp teeth.
The campaign is so much more easier than Endgame. I just stand here. I don't even have to do nothing. See how close they can get to killing me.
Make your wish.
Get 'em, boys.
When they release the alien stuff over here about UAPs, they say alien technology has been discovered, but that's not proof of alien
I know, well, I mean, I don't know, that was... There's something weird going on, though. It's more of the timing that they chose. Why wouldn't they bring this up when there wasn't all the other world conflicts going on with the U.S.? That's my issue on them bringing that up and telling the public that, is because look at the timing that you chose to bring this up. Why did it take the president being accused of being partners with Epstein and a war with Iran to start bringing out apparently secret government secrets like that? It just doesn't... Something's not right about it. It's really screaming, look over here.
That same year I had a general upcoming.
A general upcoming.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish.
What's a general upcoming?
Make your wish.
Well, 11.
Generational upcoming, sorry.
Generational upcoming? Yeah. Yeah. Like the fucking... The people, well, it was more of like... It's come to a point now where the people are starting to stand up against the government, right? Which... It wouldn't, kind of stuff wouldn't happen 200 or 300 years ago. Usually the government overpowered the people. But now, with the increase in the population in the world, where you think about it, we have an increase in various opinions. And we've actually come to a day and age now where your opinion basically judges your life now. You can't have an opinion anymore, because if somebody doesn't agree with your opinion, then it's just like you're the bad person now for some reason. So with the increase in population, you're getting an increase in conflicting opinions. Like MAGA supporters and non-MAGA supporters, you know what I mean? Like the left and the right, like that's literally a form of racially profiling people based on opinions by saying the left and the right. So we've went from racially profiling people to racially profiling opinions. Which I guess is just called profiling, I guess. It's just not racially, but it to me it feels like calling people left and right is putting them in their own category of race if they're left or right, you know? Like white and black. Or like German and Jewish. Or like European and Native.
Really isn't so far out of orbit from that stuff it is profiling and stereotyping.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. I'm so tired of the way some people think when it comes to profiling, being racist, like, and not only like right now. Okay, so right now in Canada, we're dealing with a lot of immigration from like places like India and Pakistan and stuff like that. Um, a lot of the Canadians here, and it sucks to say it, they're racist. Like they call Tim Hortons Sins Hortons, or they go and say to these people that are immigrating here, like, "Oh, well, go back. It might work where you're from, but it doesn't work here. Go back to where you came from. Oh, they're ruining our country. They're taking over our country." Some of them are saying the silent invasion has begun. Like they think that East Indian people and Indian people are going to take over Canada just because there's 200,000 immigrants that are living here compared to the millions of already white citizens that live here, you know? Or not even just white, just the millions of Canadian citizens that live here already are apparently going to get overrun by a couple 100,000 immigrants from other countries. Like, I don't know how that's even possible, but you know, some of those racist people, they just fucking they're dead set on it.
Racism.
That's weird. That didn't show up on that. Indirect group attacking is yeah. It's literally yeah. It's still they think they think that them defending their what they think is their honor to their country is not racist. They're defending because of facts and this and that. And it's like, okay, but if I lived in India, I like in the slums of India, I think that I would want to move to Canada for a better life, right? Like I wouldn't want to continue to live in all that filth and the crime. Like believe it, like there's a lot of crime that happens in India. I think I would want to live in a safer place like Canada than over there. So I just don't understand why they're so mean to all of the immigrants when not all of the immigrants have the same mindset. Like some of them come to Canada for a better life. They're not coming here to try and make Canada like India because they're coming here to get away from India. So why would they make it like India? One sec, I gotta pee. Another thing that bothers me about Canadians being racist, okay, is
Facts and to only treat them all like criminals is insane. They just want better to be better.
exactly, right? Like, but so like the problem with the world is they define a whole group just because of one bad apple. You know what I mean? Like, so just because some of them are causing problems, like, in the eyes of fucking white supremacists, uh, they're more of saying that they're all the same way just because a couple of them act up and do stupid shit. Okay? But it's the same thing for every race and every country. Like, there's stupid people everywhere. It doesn't mean they're all like that, you know? And another thing that, like, why it bothers me is because Canada literally was stolen from natives that lived here hundreds of years ago. And then Canada went and did the whole refugee for the slaves coming out of America. So they call themselves not racist just because they helped the slaves. But what about the people that they slaughtered to make the country, to make it a refugee country? And not only that, Canada has been known to help refugees people from other countries to get away from the fucked up shit that was happening in other countries, like, for example, the slavery. So, how is this any different helping those uh, East Indian people get away from that third world country? And even people like from Pakistan or people from like Iraq, when the whole Iraq war was going on, like there's innocent people that were in those war-torn countries that just wanted a better life. Like, how can you not grant them that freedom? Like, there's so many countries that go and ban abortion because everybody has the right to life, but then they're just okay with letting people, innocent people, die in a war that they have nothing to do with. Like, that's what I'm mind boggled about. Like, if you're so worried, everybody's so worried about life, then why are we allowing war to just kill innocent people? And then, like, okay, so for example, here in Ontario, we have a city called Brampton, okay? And Brampton right now has a higher population of immigrants from India that live there. So there's a lot of racist Canadians going and calling Brampton the new Little India. Or, like, they're making other mock-up names trying to put India into Brampton, saying that Brampton is the new India. Um, if you were moving to a country that was supposed to give you a better life, and there's a whole bunch of more people that went through the same circumstances as you, and then end up moving, because wouldn't you want to stay around like the same people that understand your situation rather than being around a whole bunch of racist Canadians? You know what I mean? Like, they're, of course, they're hearing and seeing online, like in social medias and that, of people saying, like, from Canada saying mean things about them. So of course they're gonna want to go somewhere where they don't feel like that.
Need more mana.
Which majority of them are just going to Brampton because they probably feel more safe.
Stuck in the head and not knowing they're being willingly ignorant.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way the world operates sometimes. It's so confusing. Like, okay, so in America, there is a huge percentage of Americans that are homeless, that don't have a home. They don't have a family to help them. They don't have financial stability, things like that. Okay? So now, look at something like Venezuela, where the U.S. government goes in and helps the Venezuelan people from the corrupt leader. And instead of helping its own people, the homeless people, and the people that need help in your own country, you're worried about another country first. But yet again, you're going to say that, uh, like the states is going to say, oh, well, we go and deploy
I
ICE.
swear that's mind-boggling.
Right? I know, because it's more of because like they say stuff like they deploy ICE to help protect the citizens of the United States. Okay, well you're putting probably millions of dollars into trying to help Venezuela, but you don't have enough money to help your homeless people first. But you have the Americans in your best interest, which is the reason of the ICE thing. So I'm confused now. Do they really care?
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one place where your talent...
The world is fucked up, Peregrine. How many times I thought about doing some weird off the grid shit. Honestly, if I didn't have future plans to be with Jenny, then I probably would just go live out in the forest somewhere. And I would be perfectly fine with it because the way that the simulation is working out now isn't anything that I really want to be a part of.
You think me horrible? I will show you what true horror is.
Oh, buddy, calm down.
Had you been my creation, brute, you'd not have
We're
fallen
level
so
12
easily.
yet? Yeah, we are. I don't know, man. I'm just getting fucking mind boggled about this whole experience.
The real difference between Democrats and Republicans out here is one only cares about how the country should seem, the other half only cares
about the people in the country. So why not vote? So, yeah, well, I mean, it's not. I think that basing things off of the country that people come from shouldn't be the way the world is. More of because, like, we all didn't ask to be here, okay? We don't have a choice but to live on this big rock together. Why are we hating on each other so much? We have nowhere else to go. And it's not only that, like, if everybody was the same, the problem with the mindset of racist people and like race supremacist people, like basically people that want their race to be the only race, is that the world would turn into the left and right. It wouldn't be based on skin color anymore. It would be based on opinion. Like, there will always be something that people don't like, which is why I don't get why they make it about skin color or race, because I don't know, like, it's just, like I said, we're all stuck here, whether we like it or not. Can I equip this yet? 16. Another thing that confuses the hell out of me is charging people for healthcare.
Yes, and we literally all humans rolling on the floor laughing. Every country has had good highs and really low lows.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nobody's perfect. Because even the ones that are being supremacy, like, they're not perfect. So, like, and they're far from it. But yeah, another thing that's mind-boggling is charging people for healthcare, because how can you charge somebody money for something that if they don't have it, they're gonna die? And then how can they use the excuse of, oh, well, it costs money to make the thing that that person needs to live? Well, no, it only costs money because you make it cost money. Everything that is ever created on this earth has come in some shape or form from the earth. So it was already free in the beginning. The only thing you're charging for is your time. Because apparently your time is more valuable than someone's life. oh, well, it costs resources to get it. Okay, well,
off bleeding internally and didn't want to go to hospital because of prices rolling on the floor laughing.
right? I know. And it's again like it. Oh, well, it's because we need resources to make that. Okay, well, if those resources don't magically generate a number. Like there isn't a universal code that says you have to charge 4 gold coins for that. It's the people. It's like another one of those things like food, for example. Um, the only reason the government wants people is because people are slaves to the industry. Without people, you don't have workers. Without workers, you don't have profit, right? Um, if you don't let people live, you're not going to have any workers. So people need food to live. Why is food getting so expensive if it's something that people need to live? Charging more money doesn't make it last longer. Like eventually the food is going to run out. What's this? This is lightning, cold. Where is...
Im was with you living out in the wilds for real, only species on the planet paying for free shit and at war with their same species on purpose.
Right? I know. I know. Getting kind of hungry.
What is your desire?
Need a brother gonna head out and get some food and try this new game. I'll be back if you're still streaming, my guy.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll probably be streaming. I'm probably gonna get off for a little bit and figure out my food situation, and then I'll be back on. I think I'm probably gonna stay up all night again tonight. I'll catch you when you get back in a bit.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest, it's greater than the serums and salves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclass than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done. The sun, death is welcomed with open arms. Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one. Mervale dwells. If you must take your chances with the siren, then have this.
Holy, how many skills do I gotta fucking trees?
But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around.
So, away fish.
Okay. I think I need to figure out like what kind of good unique I can use. What is this one doing? Does this have mana? Wait, no, it doesn't. I think I like this because it gives me more mana regen.
Make it happen.
This one at least a 5 rank. How much is it? Like fucking 300? Just say 150?
What have you got for me? I should raise my fees.
Hail God Slayer.
Level 24?
Hail God Slayer.
You've done well. Make your wish.
Was love that did this to you?
It's nice to see.
I thought you were a fool.
Quite the late.
The warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you'd better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about damn me, now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve, when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the... You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. Got a job? Fine work with it.
I'm ready, and not before.
I have seen those.
You and the road.
I am a bee.
Alright, I'm taking a break. Been 4